Sami Siddiq, the man leaving the arena. So overcast conditions, but when we check with the weather system, there is no weather system for this area. Hussein is coming in now. In fact, it's Anwar, the big bat. Anwar Ahmad, he's the man coming in, and this is a critical point in this game. Anwar coming in, but he has to bat long. Three for one. As I'm joined by Ronnie Bikram Das, who is keeping a low profile today.
Thank you very much, Vinod.
Sundar Raghavan, not to be confused with Sundar Kapra. Down the ground, and Anwar could be in some problem. He's dropped it. Well, first delivery, and Anwar was looking to take the attack immediately. There's no need for that. Just needs to take his time and feel a few onto the willow.
Well, it has been reduced to a 15 over affair, and it was pitched up. It was in his hitting zone. He just got under it a bit slower than he expected, and he got under it. But the fielder, he was never in control of that. He was running back, and the ball was just going over his head.
Gracie plays forward. Gracie might be the perfect foil for him if he can just get the single and allow him to play his natural game, build a foundation. Sami Siddiq was a good option at opening because we've seen the type of form that Sami Siddiq has been in. Well, there's a dog that is attacking someone to the back of us. There he is. He's on a leash, thankfully. What type of dog is that, Ronnie?
Well, I'm not sure, to be honest, but there's some kids playing with some radio control bikes, some small radio control bikes, and that's what the dog's barking at, actually. So they are playing with the bikes.
That's a 4-feet dog, Ronnie. Come on.
All I know is not a hot dog.
And if it was, you wouldn't be next to me. I know that for sure. And thank you for walking into that one. The score is 24 for 1 after 4. Remember, it has been reduced to a 15 over affair, but the power play remains 6 overs. So it's going to be Venkat Russell. Delivery makes some height from Venkat.
Yeah, that's an excellent delivery, just short of a length. And you can see just bowling short of a length here seems to pay dividends for the bowlers in terms of you getting that extra bounce, and it's difficult for the batters to hit, especially if you keep it just on that off stump line. It's difficult for them to cut and even pull. So this is a good start here from the bowler, but this time badly lined on that leg stump, and it's an easy shot for Anwar, and he is in some good form, coming off a 95 in this previous match against the Trinidad Legends, Trinidad Tobago Legends. So he's in some form here. Have to be careful. He loves that pull shot. You can't stray down the leg side at all. It's going to make you pay. Have to keep it outside the off stump. Force him to play outside the off stump, on the offside.
This time he's taking an inside edge down behind square. It's running, and it's going to go over the boundary now for 4. He'll take it anyhow he gets it.
Yeah, again, pitch stop delivery, and he's looking to go straight down the ground. That's what he likes, Anwar. And this time, a bit of movement it seems like, and he got the inner half of the bat. Lucky for him, it didn't go to the stumps. It did beat the fielder that short fine leg, and he picked up a boundary. So that will get him going. He moves quickly on to 7. And there,
That's an awesome shot. That is going to go just over the boundary for 6 runny.
well, if you call that just over the boundary, then the boundary is really huge. That one almost went into the trees.
I think that would be a 6 in any international venue, to be honest.
Yeah, look at it. Let's see. Well, we're still waiting on our Rajabai to pick that one up. Hopefully he will get it soon.
Rajabai indicated he was fixing something there. So
Always fixing something.
This time he's pulling and pulling well. There's protection though down a deep mid wicket. There's a fumble. Qureshi wants 2. He's always ready to run, Qureshi.
Well, that is good from Qureshi, looking for the second, because Anwar is hitting the ball really well, and you want to give him most of the strike.
I think Qureshi understands his limitation. He can't be really a destructive batsman, so he tries to make up for it by being aware, being nimble, and at Qureshi's vintage, it's a credit to him that he still runs so well.
Well, it's about knowing your limits and your capability and playing to that.
Yeah.
And it's about getting a partnership, building a partnership after losing that early wicket. And you know how dangerous Anwar could be.
You almost sounded like a level 2 coach there, Ronnie.
Almost, you say.
That would have been good advice for any youngster. Play within your limitation and master that.
Of course. Definitely you have to do that.
No, you So it's 37 for 1 after 5. So after 5 it's 37 for 1. Oh, it's a lovely catch. And the dangerous Anwar goes. Let's have a look at that again. So there it is. He took a wonderful catch. The catch was completed. So he's out. So it's 37 for 1, a bit of a dispute as to what happened just now, but the catch was fairly taken. The fielder, in his enthusiasm, just threw it to the ground, but he had completed the catch, and that is all that matters. One guy at the ground is saying that he threw the ball away. He could have done anything he wanted. He could have sent the ball to Trinidad, to his cousin, to let his cousin know that he took this fantastic catch. That's a wide. Let's get Ronnie Bikram Das's thoughts on it. He's a level 2 West Indian coach. Ronnie Bikram Das.
Well, I'm not a level 2 West Indian coach.
Is it Australian?
Correct.
Okay, so I stand corrected. Anyhow, it's Raghavan. Well played by Kiani. And this goes into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, he took a clean catch. It was an excellent catch. Covered a lot of grounds, took it low to the ground. It was an excellent catch. He threw it to the ground after he took the catch, after he completed a good catch. Nothing wrong with that. The ball ruled off the ground. What is he going to do for that?
It's Hussein who just played that. Kiani, outside the off stump, allowed to go by. Driving through the offside, and that goes for 6, does it? 4. So Kiani has had a really good tournament. One over, he got 3 wickets as well. I want to say very good morning to Nirvan and Suri. And out in Trinidad, their fans from Trinidad. And Magdalene Rampasad is sending that request. Magdalene Rampasad. This is a struck away, lovely shot by Kiani for 4. Magdalene Rampasad, who's jolly this morning. And also happy birthday to Natalie Bechan. Happy birthday coming from the entire crew, including your dear friend Maggie. And on that note, I'd also like to say a very good morning to Ken. So it's 50. The 50 is up after 6 overs. That's a good power play score, Ronnie.
Yeah, definitely it's a good score, but they would be ruined the fact that Anwar has been gone. Their main scorer is back in the shed.
I want to say, though, that Anwar was a bit too trigger happy for my liking.
Well, that's the way he bats, especially it been reduced to 15 overs. You want to maximize your time at the crease in terms of getting the most runs as you could. Yes, I agree. He was a bit trigger happy, looking to hit everything, but...
So the argument continues about the catch that was legally taken, I dare say. So we can continue to debate that. I think they're looking for a talking point. And those guys should have just gone to church and listened to the pastor this morning. They would have gotten a lot of talking points running.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good, nice, cool day to go to church. Get some nice inspiration. Calm the soul.
Calm the soul.
So you wouldn't be arguing.
Yeah, there's no need for such discussions. Too many people think that they know too much. That's the whole issue. Outside the off stump, Qureshi playing a bit too early, committing himself. But that's the way he plays. He's looking to slash it over that infield. Has to be wary there's a man on the cover boundary.
Well, he's getting a bit of extra bounce from this end, where he's batting currently, and the ball just pitched up. And you're getting some bounce.
This one keeps low. There's an appeal. The entire team is appealing. Well, he can take that to the Privy Council. The umpire has made his decision.
So he's a coach now.
Well, the guy who... You can hear the guy in the background. He was the guy making the dispute about the catch. He has moved from official to coach.
That's why he's standing, watching the game.
I think he's too good to play at this Legends level. That's the man. He's too good. Yeah, look at him. He's a coach. He's an administrator. And pretty soon he's going to grab the mic from Ronnie Bikramdas and say he's a commentator as well. He's going to grab the camera from Matthew Rajabai, saying that he's a cameraman as well. And then he's going to start to produce and give Liam a rest. Driving. Qureshi walks one.
So this is good. They have lost two wickets in quick succession. They just need to build a partnership here. Kirani, he can be very aggressive, but he has to be selective in his shots here. They can't afford to lose a couple wickets again.
Oh, Kiani fanning the bat there.
Well, he walked across there, so there was no chance of a wide. Stepped across to the offside. But at the end of the over, it's 53 for 2.
Well, that's Marie from Birds and Death. She sends her birthday greeting just now to her friend Natalie. And let's get Marie to wave. She's done a lot of hard work, Maggie. She's done a lot of hard work. Today she has promised to bring curry aloo and duck all the way from Trinidad.
Yeah, she's agreeing with you there. Look at that.
Yes.
So we are going to get some curry duck today.
Really nice people we have met up here in Orlando. And Jolly's going to get jealous because he's not on camera.
Laddu bowler.
What's a laddu? What's a laddu bowler? I know laddu is a sweet.
That I like. I love laddu.
Well, in the West Indies, we say it's a sweet bread bowler. Junit Ahmad. Yeah.
And that's one laddu ball. 5 more to go.
One dot ball.
It's a laddu ball. Just update the scorer. It's a laddu ball. 5 more to go.
Well, our good friend who is sitting in next to us, he's saying that a laddu is an Indian sweet. In the West Indies, we say that type of bowling we call S bread, means sweet bread. And then you will hear someone in the stands say, "Don't get drunk in honey."
Yes. In the Caribbean, you get a lot of talks, a lot of advice from the fans. The batters just having a discussion. They're trying to figure out what's the plan. How are we gonna attack this over or play the next couple of overs? It's about batting in partnership. It's about batting in sessions, breaking up the sessions into different portions. and work there. So you're gonna bat the next 2 overs. Let's try and get 10 runs in the next 2 overs, or 12 runs in the next 2 overs, and then you keep building until you get a score.
Oh, and Qureshi pulls this away down to deep mid wicket. Now it's a well set field, because what Junaid understands is that they are going to try to hit him, and that's his strategy. They are going to try to hit him. And there's a guy who's just parked right beside our camera. He can't be serious. 241 parking spaces at this park, and he finds himself right next to the camera.
Well,
Probably wants a new windscreen.
Well, that's what I'm going to say. I'm hoping he's staying in the car so he can reverse fast enough when the ball is coming.
There was a guy parked there early on, and as the ball came to him, he sped out of his car. All of a sudden, he has removed his car. Here's Junaid Ladou. And this is cracked away down to point on the boundary.
Well, he collects the ball and hits the stumps, and he's 5 meters away from the stumps.
Junaid again, and this is down the ground from Kiani. It's going to go all the way for 6. So Kiani bites into the Ladou.
He seems to love the Ladou, Kiani. So that's 6 more Ladous to Kiani. So they're going to definitely cash in here, looking to take advantage of this over.
Oh my, that ball was so slow. Kiani could have read who made it. Looking for 2. Qureshi's going to push him. Yes, he's going to go back for 2. This is good run in. And poor Junaid, though he's too short, the ball went over Junaid's head.
Well, firstly, Mark had to jump over the ball.
I think Mark tried to kick the ball.
And then the ball bumps over Junaid's head.
Well, this will get Ronnie very excited. Those are the model cars. Well, the model car went up the road. The guys are using a remote.
That's the RC cars.
Right?
Have a few of them at home. So, at the end of
the over, end of 8. The run rate is 8. It's 64 for 2. We take a short break. Single to start the over from Qureshi. So he's doing the right thing. He's getting Kiani on strike. So Kartik Bala continues. Kiani allows that to go by, signal wide. Beaten. Beautiful delivery.
Yeah, Bala is really bowling good here. He 8 runs conceded in his season, this 2 over. And he was a bit expensive. That's when Amar got into him. But he has bowled really well thus far.
Driving through the offside. And this is going close to the boundary. Only a single though. I think Qureshi thought it might have gone. That is why he pulled up.
Yeah, I agree with you on the Mark Qureshi thought it would have been an easy boundary. It looked good. He hit it pretty well. But give credit to the fielder. He did a nice bit of fancy footwork there to keep that one inside.
Short. Played away by Qureshi to mid wicket. And the fielder who just took a fantastic catch. They're going for 2. And Qureshi comes back. He gets 2. So Mark Qureshi is on 15. And, you know, time and time again, Qureshi says this. And, you know, I think he's a thinking batsman. Might not be technically right all the time with his stroke play, but he understands the game, because I've seen on numerous occasions Qureshi batting and forging partnerships. That's dropped. He never inspired confidence there, Sundar, going for that. I think Sundar was just putting his hands up in prayer, hoping the ball stuck to it.
Well, he's shaking the head. He's saying that the other fielder obstruct him. That's why he dropped it.
I can't see that, because if you look at...
He had enough time. The fielder
came after.
Yes, to his ground. Look.
Yeah, he came after. He just found someone to blame. This is Kiani testing Qureshi's leg. Qureshi gave up. But he's able to get in.
Yeah, he stood his ground. But he dropped the catch early on. Well, I shouldn't say he dropped the catch. He was nowhere close to it. He got nowhere close to it. He misjudged it completely.
Well, Qureshi is calling for Pani Awila. Let's take a short break. We'll be right back. So we're back with Junaid Ladu Ahmad. He's bowling from the northern end. You know, sometimes he reminds me of Prahlad Madhubishi. He throws it up, and you have to wait on it. Down to short third man. Well, Junaid Ladu Ahmad reminds me of Prahlad Lapsi Madhubishi. That's another Indian sweet, you know, Ronnie. It's very sweet. This is what causes the problem. It's 4. He gets away with it, but there was a possibility that he could have gotten caught because of the slowness of the ball.
Well, what worked for Kiani there is that he didn't time it well. It came off the outer half of the bat. Had he hit it well, it may have gone to the fielder at long off. But he did get the outer half of the bat, and it found the gap and went away for 4. But the thing with these type of bowlers, it's not just slowness is one, but the fact that they chose up so high, they get that extra bounce. This time it's flatter and cut away. It's going to race away to the boundary for 4. And he's admonishing himself there. He bowled a couple of good deliveries, throwing up in the air. He bowled a quicker one, wide. You can see it. Look at that. Quicker one, wide, cut away 4. So he should have stuck to his guns, bowl that looping ball, where it's slower. You get that extra bounce, which makes it a bit difficult for the batters to hit. But the quicker one, lower trajectory, it's easier for the batter to time it, find the gaps, and hit it. Play with the pace. Use the pace of the ball. So let's see. Is he going to go the quicker one again? He's back up in the air. This time Kiani down the ground. A few steps down, looking to go straight back over the head. got the inside edge of the bat, trickles down for a single. So now he's rehearsing. He should have gone across the line. Had he done that, maybe it would have gone to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. Driven straight to the cover fielder. Easy single in the end. So at the end of another over, at the end of 10, 83 for 2. 83 for 2 after 10. Kiani on 33 from 16. He's really playing a gem here for his team. Mark is there doing his part. 18 from 25. And there's the
Prahlad Lapsi
man.
Marubeshi.
Fresh out of a victory last night.
Yes, and you know, I felt it for him. He has been trying a long while to win a title at CCUSA, and it finally came last night. You know, there were hardly any crowd here last night, so he didn't really show the type of emotion that he normally shows. But, you know, today he will be receiving the trophy, and Rajabai, our cameraman, has the bricks.
Well, maybe you'll see him running around the ground with the trophy.
Yes, I think he will give him a show. That's Marubeshi.
Here he goes.
He's an Indian singer as well. And he's one of those guys who breaks bricks. I don't know what you call them. He piles bricks on top of each other, takes his hand and cuts it in half.
He's a brick breaker?
He's a brick breaker. Said by Ronnie Brick Ramdas.
It's a change in bowling. Bala. So Bala bowl 3 and he's off the attack. There's a new bowler.
Who's the bowler, sir? This is Balaji replaces Bala, and he gets Qureshi's wicket.
His first delivery, and Qureshi looking to play his favorite shot again. Got the top edge. Let's see. Yeah, looking to go on side.
Sometimes I find Qureshi overcommits a bit too early. That is what happened there.
Yeah, he showed his cards very early there. Putting his foot down the leg side, looking to hoik that one on the one side. A bit of extra bounce. He getting a bit of extra bounce on this end. So he should have known that. But in the end, he got a top edge. The keeper did well. And Balaji picks up his first.
Yeah, so there goes Qureshi. Did his job though. Opened the batting and stayed there until the score was 83 in 10 overs. So 4 overs and a bit to come. And this is Hussain, not a good batsman, replacing him. And Hussain and Kiani, I think they could look to take this score over the next 5 overs, Ronnie. I think they could, even if they bat well, get up to about 120, 125.
Well, Hussain did well with the bat in the previous game also. And he had a good partnership with Ahmad. Ahmad that course. So it's Hussain.
Man from Virginia took a flight an hour and a half to come down and play. Yesterday when he played the T10, he batted well in partnership with Bilal. I think he was the aggressor.
Yes, he was.
Here's Balaji looking to sweep, and he's going to get one. Balaji's not happy.
And they're going to get another.
They're going to get 2. But a sloppy work there, so Hussain gets 2 runs to get off the mark.
Well, Balaji's apologizing because it was his error. He should have been behind the stumps. He was busy appealing, and the keeper threw the ball.
Well, the keeper threw the ball at non-strikers, and Balaji was in the courthouse appealing.
Well,
this time Hussain hitting this over the infield. They're looking for 2. I like the attitude of Kiani. He wants runs and they could get it. The keeper was going the wrong way. Well, where was he going there, Ronnie?
Well, he was anticipating the backup, the throw coming to the bowler's end. So he was backing up because there's no one else backing up except the fielder at that square like boundary. So he was running, anticipating that. But the fielder threw the ball mid-wicket.
Yeah. That was almost comical there. So let's put things into perspective. A 15-over game, each bowler allowed 3 overs. Balaji with the Mutaya Muralita ran bowling action. And I will leave it at that.
Yeah, he seems to look like he's throwing a bit.
Yep. The only thing I will say after that, Ronnie, is that his shoe matches his top.
Well, he's the second person wearing that collar sneakers.
Yes. Gujar had one last night, was it?
Yes, it was.
Outside the off stump. That's a wide. 87, a number that you and your people don't really like in Australia, Ronnie.
My people. I'm glad that you say that. I'm happy.
I'll give you a history where they came from. Oh, what a shot by Kiani! Balaji deposited out of the ground. 6 runs.
I know the history. Don't worry. I know the history.
I wouldn't mention it.
But I know you want to mention it, so you can feel free to.
What I want to mention is we have seen now the arrival, as you can see this, the replay for this 6 again. He timed it beautifully. Look at that. Lovely footworks.
Yeah, that's a chip down the wicket to get to the pitch of it. Excellent.
Again, he's going. Hell, he didn't go much. Seems to be batting deep in his crease because he advanced and was still in the crease.
Yeah, he's looking for that short ball. So he's staying deep in the crease. With the ball just short of length, he would be in position to go across the line and chip down the wicket. You get closer to it, you can hit to the offside or even go straight down the ground. So
Well,
it's smart batting from him.
Yep, it's the end of the over, at the end of 11. It's 93 for 3. I see your good friend Chris, brother-in-law Rampasad, has joined you. He had a time yesterday, didn't he?
Oh, he did. He did.
Yeah, and
He
he
did
was,
enjoy himself.
and he was
yesterday.
and he was picked up on camera. There he is again. Oh, he's looking sharp this morning.
Yeah.
He's waving to everyone in Monsieur, Trinidad.
He was talking to everyone yesterday.
Yeah. And our cameraman had him on camera. Something he was telling Jolly. Because he was hugging Jolly very tightly.
They were having a moment.
Yep. 93 for 3. My good friend Jolly is taking a nice relax behind the advertising hoardings.
I heard he's trying to recover.
Yeah. One hopes it wasn't an accident.
I'm just repeating the words I heard.
After it. Driving is Hussein straight down the ground. Good batting here, Ronnie, by Hussein. He understands that Kiani's on fire. Get off the strike immediately.
That's what you do. Build partnership and you bat in partnership. You know, Kiani is hitting the ball really well. All he has to do is get the singles and he'll give him time to settle, get into a rhythm, get into his innings. And this one is really wide. Well. Did that go off the pitch? It's wide signal by the umpire.
Well, there's our guy. Official. Just now he was a coach. And now he's giving our producer Liam the names. He's giving him the names of the players. So he works in births and deaths too. What an all-rounder there, Ronnie.
He's a jack of all trades.
And a master of none. 95 for 3. There's the guy. I need to get his name. We need to make him famous.
I think he is already. He seemed to be very famous.
Pulling away. And well fielded there by Sundar. It was a good shot by Kiani. I was told by a good friend Ken that his name is Madhav Mehra. Double M.
M&M.
M&M. So Ken has gotten jealous now because Ken wants me to say he works in births and deaths now. As we say in Trinidad and Tobago, the Red House. Played away. Down behind square. Russell Atapi in action. They go back for 2.
Yeah, that's the second time he saved. He's a good defender.
Yep.
Very good defender.
Sid Gray type.
Yeah. Ruskin Mark type. Ruskin Mark. He's used the comment.
It says Hoyt away. One more. So it's 99 after 12. And one waits to see. In fact, that's the end of the over. One waits to see if Junaid will come back into the attack with just 3 overs to go. You said that the batsman Anwar, it was unfortunate that he was out. If Anwar had been batting here, I think they would have gotten probably up to 150 at the end of the 15 overs because, as you were saying, he could make any bowler expensive. And I want to believe that he's a very aggressive batsman. He can make a guy like Gerard Basso, who is normally very cheap, an expensive person. Those are the trophies. That's up for grabs.
Well, one has already been taken.
I want to see if my cameraman Raja Bhai will be grabbing one of those today.
I think he's put his thumbprint on one already.
He got very excited this morning, didn't he?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
He was like a headless chicken.
No, he's only headless. Here's Balaji. Struck away. Beautiful shot there by Hussain. And that's 6. Well, such is the power of Hussain. He hardly hit that run, and it went for 6.
Yeah, slog sweep. We saw him play that a lot in this previous innings. And he times it really well. What's good about it? He got his foot across the line, so he was able to play nicely across. So let's see, look at that.
Yeah.
Got his front foot down and across the off stump, so it was easy for him to swing across the line.
A lot of bottom arm, short hand jab. Well, our friend Ken is ensuring that our 10 doesn't go for 6 as well, because the 10 is very windy here today. Balaji almost sounds like an Indian singer or dancer with a Sri Lankan bowling action. Balaji, also known as Murali.
It's an Indian fast bowler named Balaji as well.
Yes, Lakshmipati Balaji.
Correct.
Sis again sweeping into no man's land. The ball is going to backspin. And they go back for 2. So 2 more to Hussain. So
that 6 brought up the 100 as well.
So it hasn't been a bad effort at all here by the USA team. Remember, they got knocked out in the semi-finals of the T10, but they're in the finals of the Legends. Here's Balaji.
That was the Dusra.
I think he threw that there. Yeah, he did throw a good Dusra there. It's always good to have a soldier in your attendance, in your company. Look at that. Ken has dealt well with our problems. And he stumped. No, not out, says the umpire. I think the wicketkeeper was moving in slow motion there. Let's look at this again. I had my doubts, and the umpire has confirmed it. He was a bit too slow.
Yeah, I think you're right. He was a bit too slow, yeah.
Yeah, he caught the ball. He sent an email. He said, look at this. He caught the ball. He then takes his phone, sends a WhatsApp to his friend to let him know that he did catch a ball, and then look to stump the guy.
Well, I think he was, the bat was still in the air.
Let's have a look at it again. Balaji.
So now you can see the bat.
Ooh, I'm more interested in the bowling action of Balaji.
Look at that. The bat is in the air.
Yep. It should be given out there, but I'd like to see that one more time. I want our producer to slow down the bowling action of Balaji. There he is. Oh my. He's pelting mangoes. Suspect bowling action here. Pelt him, boy. This is swept away through mid-wicket. The wonders of the camera. My good friend Ken will say he's pelting Julie mangoes.
Good one.
Played away to played away to mid-wicket. Only good ones, Ronnie. Only good ones.
Excellent. Excellent stuff.
At the end of 13, it's 109 for 3. This time he's driving. Oh, that's a shot of the match. Give that man a lollipop. 45 is the score now to him. Beautiful shot. That's the type of shot you bring your girlfriend to see. And then she will leave you.
Well,
30 runs off 18 balls there, Ron.
Rajabai is smiling with that one.
Oh, that's a good shot. Playing through the line. No, Rajabai don't play through the line. He stays in line. That's played away down to long on. Goes back for 2. So that's 2. $115 for 3. Kiani looking to slash that. I don't think the umpire was watching. Kiani's asking him the question. He was looking down at his hands.
Well, last night he looked down and gave 2 outs.
Unless his eyes are on top of his head. So this is good bowling here from Manduri. Not to be confused with Madhuri.
Dixit.
Malpuri. Malpuri plays for Tampa.
Yes, Malpuri batted well last night.
Driving nicely. Should be looking for 2 here. And they get it.
Well, the backing up has been very poor. And these other guys, the captain and some other guys, have been telling the players in the 30-yard circles, you need to back up. And they have not been doing that. And you saw a number of extras being given away. They have to be very careful. Could this come back to haunt them in the end?
You know, I've looked at this US team over the years, make the circuit here in the United States. There are 4 guys that they depend on with the bat. One is Anwar. That's a no ball, definitely. Should be signal no ball, and he could get run out. He could get out of a no ball. So a free hit should be coming up. Oh, the umpire's giving him out.
Well, he did chip down the wicket. So
let's have a look at it again.
Look at.
Oh, come on. That guy, you can chip down the wicket, up the wicket. You can chip all the way to Orlando. To me, that's a no ball.
Yeah, had he been standing in his normal position, look at that.
It would have knocked him down.
Yeah, that ball would have been over the wayside. It did hit him on the shoulder, above the shoulder.
Yeah.
Look at it, above the shoulder.
Unfortunate. I think that's really, really unfortunate there. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's
You know what?
poor.
The funny thing is, if you look, the umpire signaled that it was waist. It was waist height. I don't think the umpires are seeing well. One is refusing to look, and the other is not seeing well.
And if you look at the fielders, when they took the catch, they looked for the run out. So
Yeah,
they knew
they knew.
it was a new ball.
Really poor umpiring here.
So they knew that it's going to be a no ball.
They tell them we don't understand Hindi. They're asking something in Hindi. 1 over. 117. So one umpire is not seeing, and one is not watching. That's the difference.
Well, it seems like they can't count either.
I think the guy uses bat to break his head. That's definitely a no ball. Not. Well, we were asking if Junaid Ahmad would have come back into the attack. And yes, he is back. Madhav christened him Ladu.
Well, it's going to be 6 Laddu to finish the innings.
Well, the way he's bowling and the amount of Ladu he served up, Hussein could get diabetes.
Well, Kiani hit him for 6 Laddus and one Laddu.
We're having fun here, man. It's 117 for 4, the last over to come. Oh, he surprised him with a faster one. So Junior has the faster ball.
Well, he did bowl it in the previous over, and Kiani smacked him for 4. And he didn't bowl it again. But he started off a surprise ball. And look.
Flatter. And Junior forgot that the ball was in the air. Look at that. Let's see the replay. I think someone woke him up. Look at this. He's relaxing.
He thought there was a fielder behind him.
Yeah. Probably told himself he did all the hard work. He bowled a good delivery. At least the guys can take the catch.
Well, he surprised the batter so far with 2 quicker ones.
The last title that was won by Team USA in the Legends category was in Chicago 2 years ago. And on that occasion, Junaid was playing for Team USA. He now has his own franchise, so to speak. He's round the wicket. And this is Huda getting this one away for 1. Huda wants 2. So here is Junaid Ahmed. It looks easier than to face him from out here though. Flat. 6 runs. That's a good hit there from Hussein. Lovely shot. That one went on the road. That one went on the road. What's the complaint now? Let's have a look at that again. I think they're questioning whether he trampled onto the stump. I think it's the wicketkeeper might have hit the bails off. I don't know if we have the replay. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, that's 6 runs. Gets 1. 1 ball to go.
It's a decent score, 126 for 4. Considering they went off to a flying start, but they were able to pull it back. Kiani, an excellent innings from him.
49, and unfortunate that he got out the way he got out. I don't think he was out. But that drives. Too hot to handle. They should be going back for 2. That's the last ball of the innings. And they come back for 2. So it's 128 for 4. When we come back, World 11 will be chasing 129 to lift the trophy. So here we go with the chase. It's Mohamed Huda. Starts with a good delivery, played away by Patel. Kiani, the man who has put his team in a strong position, feels that point. And let me say good morning to Ronnie Bikram Das, who was away from us just now eating chocolates.
Thank you very much, Vinod. Chocolate is good for the heart.
Again, punching this the point. No run. So Huda will want to start good here.
Yeah, definitely. Whoever starts good here will be pretty much in the ascendancy and make it easier for the rest of the game. So it's about getting a solid start for the batters and a couple of quick wickets here for the USA team.
Struck on the pad, sliding down the leg side.
Well, that was way down the leg side. The bowler didn't even bother. Yes, he did. You could see just pulling away and trying to pull that onto the onside. So this is a good start here from Huda, and he needs to keep things tight. If he could pick a wicket or two in the earlies here, could put some pressure on the button of the World 11. This one is just back of a length, punched into the covers. Makurishi is in the way, literally in the way.
So this is the man Venkat, who is facing now. This one stops it, so that's one. So not a bad over at all from Huda to start with.
Well, yeah, definitely so far. But Russell Venkat looks like he's gonna hit the ball. He's not gonna muck around here.
Patel is doing that down the ground. 4 runs. Just inside the ropes.
Well, it's a safe shot. The long one is inside the circle. So all he has to do is get enough batter to hit it straight enough. And he was able to clear the infield. The long one is in position. So let's see. Just going through the line. There we go. Hitting straight down the ground. That's where you want to go.
It's a safe shot with the power play in effect. And no one outside the 50 yard on the onside. Yeah. We had a young, well, I'd say young, but he's 49 now, Tariq, running across to collect that. End of 1, 6 without loss. So Hussein is going to take up the attack from the far end. Decent bowler. He keeps it very tight. He bowls wicket to wicket.
He played a good hand with the bat to the end of the innings early on. So that would give him some confidence.
I'm getting the impression though, Ronnie, that this guy Venkat could make a big difference. I think this is why there was all the confusion this morning with him not being registered and wanting to play. I think that he might have been brought in by the World Stars because of the fact that they're in the finals. Well, they've allowed it. And we see how it goes. As Junaid Ahmed said, it's all in good spirits. And here is Hussein. Too short. Pulled away. 6 runs. Too short. First delivery. Loosner there by Hussein. His bowling action reminds me of that of the former Pakistani. That was too short there. The name slips me right now, but his bowling action reminds me of Abdul Razak.
Yeah, definitely he has a bit of that action in him. But again, Venkat is a tall guy, so you have to really go short. This time it's pitched up, and that's a better line, better length from Hussein. Nice pitch up delivery. Yes, that's a good dot ball there. After being carted for a 6, it's a good comeback. Let's see if he's going to keep it there. But what is he going to do? Again, down the leg side. There's a peel. Well, there's an appeal for a caught behind. The umpire signals wide.
Let's have a look.
And then the umpire, he signals wide. Then
Let's
he
have a look.
signals out.
Let's see what happened. Let's look at the replay.
Well, it looks like it came off the pad. Well, let's see. Everybody is confused at the moment. Even the umpire is confused. So it seems like it did come off something.
So he's out. He has been given out.
Well, the umpire, firstly, it seems like it came off something, off the pad or what.
But let's have a
The
look.
keeper
here.
took a, that's the previous delivery, the dot ball.
Okay, so
and,
it's coming up.
The keeper took the catch. Everybody went up. The umpire immediately signaled wide. Then he said no. After Makreshi told him no, then he raised his hand and said out. And the batter was confused. Yeah, it's all happening out there. Well.
In the meantime, he goes back and we await the new batsman. Alright, let's have a look at it here now. It was a good delivery. Seems to have taken the tie pad, but why would the umpire signal wide on a big deviation like that? That's my issue. Let's have a look again. So let's see if we can slow it down. Well, I want to say the umpire is in the best position. Let's slow it down and see. Here it is. Right. Let's have a look now. Here you can see. He's back and across. Tie pad. Unfortunate there for him, but he has to go. Take the catch taken there by Zahir Khan, who I think, in my opinion, I've looked at all the players in the Legends tournament, all the wicketkeepers in the Legends tournament. Zahir is by far the best that we have seen. I will put him ahead of Fazil Jahur in this year's tournament. Previously, Fazil had beat him off, but he did some work and he came back, and he's very nimble. At least he was in position to take the catch, and at least it allowed his team to offer an appeal to the umpire. Oh, that's nasty. And Hussein normally gets that awkward lift. Let's have a look at that.
Yeah, that's and the umpires are having a chat with him. They should go through the concussion protocol. It came off the arm guard and then onto the helmet. Or the arm.
But that was a quick concussion though. Process. Normally they will ask you where you are, what's your name, whether Gerard Basso bought anything in Tobago, those sort of questions. If you answer in the affirmative, then you're okay. Flicked away beautifully through square leg for 4. Well, he doesn't seem concussed.
Well, it seems that the blow woke him up. So it was flicked away nicely. It's a poor delivery on the leg stump. And he just flicked it away between mid-wicket and square.
One delivery to go again in the over. There's a change in the field. Kiani goes down to deep mid wicket. And the old man himself, Tariq, is a third man. The two guys out the circle. Nice, pleasant breeze here this morning. Charlie. Wait to see the former Pakistan leg spinner Charlie come into the attack. He played also for America. Played Sheffield Shield cricket as well. So it's 17 for 1 after 2. Well, a drop catch there by Makarishi. There was Patel, he was back. Oh, come on, Mark, that should have been taken.
Hold his head. Probably the ball hit him in his head.
Well, that was an easy catch. Stevie Wonder would have taken that. Huda. Good delivery. Huda using the arm ball to good effect. Taking away the hands of Ali. And Qureshi is looking at his fingers. I think he will claim that it's damaged. Drive in, square. Bilal is there. There's a catch again. Oh my. Oh, that's 4. For the moment it left the bat. So, catches win matches. Makarishi would know that. That's a good shot. Look at that.
Yeah, just a bit on the shorter side, and he was able to just hang on the back foot. He looks to play more on the back foot and pull that one nicely through mid wicket. And picks up an easy boundary. The fielder is inside the 30-yard circle, so he just had to just place it either side of that fielder, and it would have been an easy boundary. The fielder is still inside the 30-yard circle, so he can't afford to be short or down the leg side. Again, and this time pulled away, and the fielder misses, and this one is going to run away to the boundary for 4. Well, that's a poor misfield there by... if it look like Rizwan, is it?
Oh, he's pulling away again.
It's Rizwan.
Oh, yes, it's Rizwan.
It is Rizwan. My eyesight is pretty good.
I think I was looking at the guy who retrieved the ball.
Rizwan misfield and Anwar retrieved.
$29 for 1. 29.
So it's gonna be Hussein to continue. Picked up a wicket in his previous over. 1 for 11 thus far. Ali on strike, hit a wonderful 4, but is really unable to find the boundaries. This one is cut away. This is going to be 4 more. The fielder is not going to catch up with that one.
Marubishi giving chase there.
He's fast, but not that fast.
So Team USA, they would know that they have to pull it back a bit here. Runs are leaking now. It's coming like 10 and over.
Third man, the deep third man is coming into the circle so they can have that fielder at cover go out to the cover boundary. So they're pretty much following the ball. Anywhere the ball goes, they're trying to plug the gap.
So he's back cutting and fielded now. They're looking for 2. It's not there. Nowhere Patel was going back there. You had to send a taxi for him.
Well, the bowler was running up the bowl and he decided to take his guard.
Down to Anwar.
So this is good from Hussein here. Bowl into his field. Yes. Just that one fielder out on the deep mid-wicket boundary for cover, but he's bowling to his offside field, which is good. Just short of a leg. He needs to see. It can't be full because the long and the long of it's in the circle. 30-yard circle.
Down to Mac. They still get a single.
Yeah, so this is good from the US team here. Putting some pressure on the batters. The singles, they wouldn't mind the singles at the moment. It's the boundaries they need to prevent. And they're doing that expertly. Bowlers have been bowling really well. Bowling to the field. Just short of a length is where you want to be on that off stump line.
So just playing through the covers runs here. 4 of them, is it? Yep. Well, I wait on the umpire. The fielder just stopped running. Okay. Oh.
2 more runs to the total, 37 for 1. We're just in the 4th over. So this is not a bad start here from the US to World 11.
Well, that's a good delivery. Much better.
He's very unhappy there.
So at the end,
he missed out.
At the end of 4, it's 37 for 1. We take a short break. So it's going to be Huda, former Bangladesh under 19 player from Sylhet in Bangladesh.
So Huda is going to bowl out his quota. He has 2 overs for 18 thus far.
Now, Patel is very strong on the offside. I don't know if I agree with this move with Huda bringing Bilal from the cover boundary short at point. So let's look at the offside. There's a ring of fielders, 5 of them. Qureshi at extra cover. Then you have at cover Kiani. You also have at point Bilal, and he's bowling. It kept low, and it goes through on the back foot. Patel has to go. Huda strikes.
Well, he had to bowl on that off stump line. Yeah, yes, and it had to be full because you had the long on in the circle and the long off down to the boundary. So he had to bowl straight on the line. He has just had one fielder at deep mid wicket, so it was a tight line he had to bowl. He did get it on spot because the batter was looking to access that onside. He was looking to access that onside because of the field placing. But he was unable to make connection.
Yeah, he went back and he was pulling away.
He was looking to access the onside because of that one fielder at a deep mid-wicket boundary.
So World 11, 37 for 3. And one way the Team USA could get back into this by constantly taking wickets. I'm looking to see who's going on. It seems to be... we should get that information soon. What Ken is moving across there. I can't understand. You know, you ask people, you give instructions at least. Please send one of your players in the com box to identify you guys. I mean, with all due respect to these players, they are not internationally known. So we can't tell who they are. So Joshi has joined us and it's Huda. That's a good line, good line. Down to Qureshi. So I was completing that offside field as Qureshi had extra cover. Kiani at cover. Bilal at point. At backward point is Nasir Javid. And at short third man, you have Hussein. Oh, Prahlad Mitsubishi. How could I forget Prahlad Mitsubishi? Played away the point. Now, they're in no man's land. They're at the edge of the circle. So it's either you're saving a boundary or you're looking to save one. I don't know what's your thought on it, Ronnie. Because of that line of fielders there, I would have staggered it. So there's a possibility of cutting out the single as well.
Well, I'm guessing they're just trying to plug that offside field, but this one is guided past the keeper. They're gonna get one, but with that field, you can't bowl short. You have to pitch it up out on that off stump line for him to play in that area, because you have no one, just one fielder at a deep mid wicket boundary and one behind next to the umpire on that onside. So there's lots of room to work that ball into the onside. So he has to be very careful with his line there. And now you could see is it Kiani is going a bit further up to prevent that single.
Yep, which he should know. So they've started it. and it's much better.
Well, not really staggered, just one person go. It should have been an in-out field.
Mm-hmm.
1 in, 1 out to prevent the single as well as save the boundary.
Play the way down to square leg.
So
5-1. 41 for 2.
Delivery. That ball on the leg side. He had to just put it either side of the fielder and it would have picked up an easy boundary. So 42 for 2 after 5. It's not a bad start. But Ali on 14 from 12.
Ali is on strike now. As Hussein is going to bowl out. So Huda, he bowled out 1 for 22, which was good of his 3 overs. And now it seems as if Hussein is going to bowl out as well.
Yeah. One for 19 in his 2.
Oh, good bit of work. What was Zahir trying to do? We need to see the replay on that. I think Zahir tried to flick the ball behind him, but there was a lot of real estate blocking it from going back. Well, look at that. That's a play of the day.
He had a nice smile after that.
He's a jolly guy, isn't he? Look at this. Oh.
Oh, this is pulled away nicely. There's cover there. And did it go for 4? Well.
Did it go for 4? No signal from the umpire. So it means 2.
And the batter is telling
Well,
the
he's
umpire
trying to write something in the air.
No, he's telling the umpire it's 1 for the over. 1 bouncer for the over.
I don't think the umpire saw that. I still can't wrap my head around that move by Zahir Khan.
It really was a wrap around.
Yeah. Good shot. Safe shot. Up the hill for 4.
Yeah, that's good. Just short and it had width on that. So he was able to hit it flat batted straight down the ground. And I remember we said both the long and low of it inside the circle.
I think there was an error in the calculation when they revised the match. As you can see, this one struck down the ground. If you're playing a 15 over game, you can't have 6 power play overs. Because if you're playing a 20 over game, you have 6 power play overs. If you're playing a 15, they could have made it 5.
I believe it's...
And in the same direction, giving chases, Huda. And as it hits the hill built by Ken, they come back for 2. So we're approaching 50 now. So not much in it here, Ronnie.
Yeah, definitely. It seems to be a close match here. 49 for 2. Remember, it's just 80 runs required from 56 deliveries. So it's not bad. They're pretty much keeping up with the run rate. Run rate is the required run rate and current run rate is pretty much similar. So they are doing well. They are keeping up with the run rate.
Oh, it's in the air. He's in trouble. Kiani's a good player. He drops it. Oh, my. He's saying that the sun is in his eyes. Goes to 4.
Seems to be some cloud cover. So I'm not
So,
sure.
Let's see it.
Bit of a top edge.
It should have been taken though. Hussein has done a good job. His 31 doesn't really reflect how well he has bowled. Should have gotten another wicket there. Anwar. End of the power play, they're 54 for 2 at the end of the power play. Team USA was 61 for 1.
Yeah, not bad at all. I'd say 75 runs required for 54 deliveries. But you have to give Ali credit here, the way he's playing. He's getting the singles, rotating the strike nicely, he's picking up the odd boundaries. So he's really keeping up with the run rate. And that's what you want at this time. If you're not really going hard at the ball and not getting the boundaries as often, at least you want to keep up with the run rate. You don't want to let the required run rate get ahead of you. So this is good from them at the moment. But could they maintain this? If they can maintain this for probably the next 5-6 overs and give themselves a platform to launch in probably the last 5, then it could be easy for them in the end. But they already lost 2 wickets, so that's a key factor there as well. You need to take into consideration. And this pair has to really take it deep. And the way Ali is playing 27 from 18, he just needs to keep going there, and he needs someone to just stay with him. Joshi could play that role, and he looks that way. He looks to push the ball into the gaps, get the singles, and that's all he needs to do really. And build a partnership, take them ever so close to that total.
So here's a former Pakistani leg spinner, Nasir Charlie. Claim to fame was when he got Viv Richards out without scoring. But away nicely. Charlie's not happy. He's very upset with Huda. And Charlie's quarreling. Demands a lot from his players, Charlie. He's a professional.
You put your fielders in particular position because you know they are more than capable and they should be able to stop the ball. But you misfeed like that, it puts additional pressure on the bowler because he has to find a way to come back and reduce the required run rate or less runs in the over. It's difficult for the bowlers.
Too much wit. Rishi kicks it away and they go back. In fact, they're going to get 2.
You can see Charlie is very unhappy as well.
But he's saying nothing.
He did his reaction. Says a lot.
But to be fair, he's giving the batsman too much room outside the off stump, Charlie. He needs to just get closer to that middle and off.
Well, he's bowling to his field. He has that field in deep point boundary. So he's bowling outside the off stump.
That's better. Again, the field is too deep. That's one more.
And that's the issue. They need those fielders hanging back on the 30-yard circle. They need to stay a bit more. They have to cut those singles. Force the batters to really go over the top if need be.
This time it's in the air. And Prahlad Marubishi moved late.
Well, he wasn't in no position there. He didn't realize the ball was coming to him until...
No, what are they? Yeah, he is now. White signal.
Well left there by the batter.
In fact, that was Amir Kiani. Not having a good time in the field. Trying to overcompensate, looking to bowl the wrong one. down the leg side wide now. So Charlie's all over the shop at the moment.
Yeah, and there's some pressure here. 8 deliveries coming off. 8 runs coming off his 4 deliveries thus far. He needs to tighten things up here. They're keeping up with the run rate. That should have been another one. Should have been an easy single. Because you want to put the pressure on the fielder. He just was sleeping and was unable to pick up a catch. So you want to put him under pressure. And that would have been perfect example. Maybe he would have missed field. He might have got a second one. Maybe he would have thrown it away. He would have gotten a second. So you need to put pressure on those fielders.
Charlie Scott up his sleeve, but into the gap. Should be only a single. 10 runs in, or is it 9 of his first over. And this game is really shaping up to be a cracker. 63 for 2 after 7.
And that's all they need. That 9 runs. That is perfect for them. And it was 9 runs without any hassle. They didn't play a rash shot. They didn't get, well, they did get a boundary, I believe. So it's not a bad effort. Well, no boundaries in the over actually. So it wasn't a bad effort on getting 9 runs off the over. So this is what is required throughout. If this pair can do this more often for the next probably 5 overs or so. 65, just 65 required now from 48. So it's not bad. It's not a difficult ask for them. But it will take some sensible batting from here on. So it's going to be Rizwan. Is it Rizwan? Rizwan to bowl his...
Yeah, Rizwan Mohammed, he's a leg spinner. He's a wicket taker, Rizwan. He's one of those who also takes a lot of pace off his deliveries.
Is he a Loddu bowler?
Probably a Pira. That's a man. Or a Burfi bowler. But to be honest, he has taken a lot of wickets in the South Florida League, in Masters cricket. Rizwan Mohammed. You can see him there setting his field.
Very particular with his field placements.
Got away nicely. They're batting sensibly here. They're keeping wickets in hand. They're taking the scoreboard over, and they're just taking the march towards that target. It's gonna be
Rizwan to continue. It's a good delivery. It's Joshi looking to work it onto the onside. Good piece of fielding as well from Rizwan Mohammed, not to get confused with Mohammed Rizwan. Yes, it's a dot ball. Good comeback. Yes, so I'm now joined by Peter Jolly, the man who is bringing cricket to fame here in Orlando. So Jolly, tell me a bit what it takes to really get cricket going here in this area. And I'm sure most of the people not really aware about the game. So how do you get them aware of what is going on in terms of cricket?
Well, first of all, let me say You're doing a fantastic job. You've been here for the last 3 days.
Thank you very
and
much.
we appreciate you doing the job that you do for cricket. Me, myself, I've been in the cricket business since I was 9 years old. Cricket is my love of my life.
Well, I hope Maggie don't hear that one.
No, when I married her, I told her my first love was cricket. So
She's accustomed.
she accustomed.
All right.
She conceded for that. Now, in the United States of America, cricket was pretty dull. The first thing I did was to try to get into schools. So we started the PSL in New York. So school cricket really started in New York City. And today it's a big thing all over the universities.
Yes, I heard about that. There's a university league in New York, and it's thriving pretty well. Yes.
As far as the adults, there was not proper facilities for these guys to play. So I get involved with the politicians. We pay taxes just like everybody else, and make sure they include cricket in their budget to develop cricket fields.
So at the end of 8 overs, it's 69 for 2.
So the first international ground in the United States was supposed to be in Floyd Bennett, which we started, a big project. And we brought the whole West Indies team in the United States, the full West Indies team, to play the first game in the opening of that ground in Floyd Bennett. I think that was in 2005 or 2006. And from there, we kept on running, building more cricket fields.
And I know we had a little chat earlier on, and you said that you were responsible for this wonderful ground that we are seeing here, the outfield, the pitch, and it's really a picturesque affair here when you look at this ground. And I must ask you this question: How is it? How does it feel to see something like this? See all the hard work that you have put in to see this sort of cricket taking place here.
Well, I got to first give the credit to my wife who allowed me to do what I got to do for the cricket. She supported me 150%.
Of course, of course.
I get involved with the county, and we became partners. And I gave them the specs, international cricket size specs, to build cricket fields in Polk County. This very one you're looking at here is the first one. We'll build that in 2014. 4 years later, we built another one in Winter Haven. Same type of pitch. And in 2022, we built an exclusive cricket facility in Lake Wales. It's second to none. So we're going to make Central Florida the main focus of cricket in the United States of America.
That's excellent. That's excellent work. I must commend you on that work. And how is the people here in Polk County, how are they taken to the game?
Well, the cricket, they didn't know much about cricket. So I had to start a class, Cricket 101, into Cricket 102. And let them know that cricket is the second growing sport in America. We're gonna be number one soon. And cricket brings people from all over the world, especially in Florida, because we don't have the winter. We have no sun. We just have rain and sun, 12 months a year. So I'm developing some facilities to make sure that people from England and Australia, when there is snow falling, they can come down here and have excellent cricket throughout the year.
Oh, that's really good. That's really good to know. And it's Charlie here. He's going to continue. This one is cut away. There's cover at that point boundary. They look for one. And there's remain at one. It's 70 for 2. We're into the 9th over. So tell me something. I'm interested to see. I've been around looking at cricket in the US. I've been to Houston, Atlanta, Florida, and it seemed to be growing. There's a lot of tournaments taking place all over. So it's in your plans, is there to have like one of those major tournaments here in Polk County?
Well, I met Mac. I know Mac for quite a number of years. And this is the only person I see that have cricket in heart. And he's the one who's going to be responsible for bringing international cricket in the United States of America. Me and him now become partners.
Oh, that's excellent. That's good.
And then we will see more of these tournaments 3-4 times a year in Central Florida. We just designed a new field. We didn't play a game here this weekend, but we're going to try to make this a cricket stadium solely for cricket and other sports.
This one is worked away into the one side. It's just going to be a single. And it's just going to be that 75 for 2.
If you look at the boundaries here and the field, I mean, the ball runs like a deer. You hit it on the field, and it's going to go to the boundary if you don't feel it.
It has been playing really well. The outfield has been really good so far in this tournament. This one is cut away, and it's going to go just be a single. And this is good to see, and I'm happy, coming from the Caribbean to see this sort of development of cricket here in the US. And as you rightly say, you all want to make it international, and that is excellent. And it has been growing. But I just want to ask you something about that cricket stadium. So you can see most of the cricket are played in parks where they have a lot of different events, not just the cricket. You have the football next door, you have the rugby, you have basketball, and all those things taking place. But to have that sole venue just for cricket, that says a lot.
Yeah, I made an investment with the park. I've spent $30,000 of my money. I took care of the pitch personally. This is one of its kind, that type of pitch. It's not a concrete wicket underneath. It's not an asphalt wicket. It's what we call an astroturf, which means that it has to be maintained like a turf wicket.
Yes, definitely.
You need a lot of equipment to make that happen. You need a lot of personnel. The thing is, it stays open all year long. Rain comes in, doesn't make a difference. The only time we cover the pitch is when there's an actual game being played. So during the game, we'll cover the pitch, and after the water or the rain stops, 20 minutes later, we can continue play. If you look at the outfield, we have the best drain outfield in the United States of America when it comes to cricket field.
Well, since I've been here, it has been very hot, son. So I really don't know how the field is going to be drained. But I'll take your word for it. It's been very hot.
If you look, you'll see the white sand. You see that?
Yes.
Well, it's suck up water like a sponge.
But that's the material, the sand that
Right.
they use for
Right.
the outfield,
Mhm.
just for the drainage purpose.
And by the way, this field is fully sprinkled, by the way.
Excellent, excellent. So this is good. I
So
must.
I'm glad for this exposure that you guys are giving us. It will open a lot of people's eyes, and I want them to understand that even though you play in lousy wickets all over the United States, you come here, it will be an experience that we'll never forget.
And I like that. An experience you will never forget. And it is an experience. I must say, my first time here, and it is an experience to see the facilities and see what you personally have been doing for cricket in Polk County. And I hope that you get the support from the people around, and the county itself, as you said, and it can grow and get bigger and bigger, and hopefully you can teach some of the locals to play cricket.
Excellent thought.
I know you're a level 2 coach as well.
Yes, sir. Level 2 coach. I'm also a level 2 umpire. I teach umpires here. I go to the schools here and introduce the cricket. But here in Florida, more than 3/4 of the population is Spanish. All they want to play is soccer. Soccer and football. So it's a tough job here in Florida to convince young kids to come into the sport. So what we're doing is we having the legends, the guys over 50, play these tournaments. We're bringing the universities, the T10, most of the participants are kids from the universities. And maybe from that, the schools will pay attention and get the youth to come and participate and learn this great sport, the best sport in the world of cricket in Florida.
Yes, at the end of 10 overs, it's 85 for 2 at the moment. So the World 11 going along nicely here. There's 44 runs required from their 30 deliveries. So it's not bad. The required run rate has been kept on check. And this partnership here is a talent partnership. Could they take their team to victory? They have been doing a good job thus far. And you've been hearing the words from the man himself, who is really pushing cricket here in Polk County. And as he said it, he wants to have Central Florida, the hub for cricket in the U.S. And that is excellent. I like the fact that you have these type of goals. And with the help, the support that you are getting, I'm sure that you will reach those goals. And I really commend you on the work that you have been doing here in Polk County to get cricket going, and the partnership that you said you have made with maqtv now. I hope that bear fruits and you have more and more tournaments. But I also like the fact that you want to get into the schools and get the locals involved. And I'll throw out a suggestion here to you. I know your man like to do these things. As a coach, you can do like the kids, who are the other people who have the football, the rugby. We saw that taking place yesterday, and just throw a little session here.
Yeah, we have had we have a youth program, by the way.
Excellent.
We do a lot of coaching here. If you go on my website on Facebook.
And what's the website? Tell the audience.
Poinciana Cricket Club Facebook. You'll see that we have programs there for the kids. We coach the kids right here. And you'll see even the West Indies players here on the next ground with the kids. So we're doing what we can. We need financial support because cricket is a very expensive sport.
Yes, it is. I would know.
And the people have to participate financially
Yeah.
to help me push this thing to the next level.
And when you hear it there, the fans listening over there, you can get in touch with the man himself here, Jolly, and get that financial support. Some of the audience there, the business people over there could support this wonderful venture that is happening here. And with that single, we got the 50-run partnership between Joshi and Ali. And well, that's the end of the partnership. The partnership bear fruit still 50, and Joshi trying to get too cute, really, going down the wicket to try and hit Charlie out of the ground, and he loses his wicket. He is stumped by the keeper, Khan, and that's the end. It's 87 for 3 now.
It's getting pretty hot with that. It's getting close.
Yeah, well, 43 required from 28. It's really close. It's going to be a tight finish here.
Very exciting game.
And that's what you want. It's the finals. It's the marquee event of this tournament. And you want it to be a close encounter.
Right. And they are the two best teams playing.
Correct. It's supposed to be your two best teams in the tournament. So this is excellent here. And this is what you want to see. A good, nice contest. And it's going to go down to the wire at the moment. And could we get a nice last small finish?
Yes, sir.
Definitely. It will add to the drama, the whole theater of what is taking place here.
And don't worry, we got some nice food waiting for you guys, okay? All halal. Everything's halal.
Well, we have our cameraman, Rajabai, is waiting for the food.
By the way, I'll be remorse if I don't talk about my staff. I got some
Feel free.
good
feel
supporters. We have Ken.
Free. Ken is a good man. Ken is a good man.
Whenever I call upon him for assistance, he's there. Could be raining, it could be too hot. Whatever I ask him to do, he does.
Yes.
And his lovely wife, tremendous support. We also have
That's the man, Ken.
my brother-in-law here. He's from Trinidad. He came up for vacation.
Chris.
Chris Ramprasad. Tremendous job for this tournament. And if we can get more people to participate, this thing will move forward in the right direction.
Yes, definitely. I totally agree with you on that. With the right support, you can take anything, anywhere, and how far you can. The sky is the limit, as they say. This time it's Charlie's taking that one up in the air. The batter is looking to Menon is looking to go downtown, but wasn't to the pitch of that one. End up pushing it to long one for an easy single. Score moves on to 88 for 3. Go ahead, Charlie. Mention your team. Yeah. Charlie's lost for words here. He's getting emotional on us here. He's getting very emotional. That's okay. It shows the passion that you have for this sort of event.
Yeah. What we want to try to do is we're going to try to get some bleachers, more bleachers here. We have a pavilion here. If we want to have events, we use the pavilion on this side, and on the other side we have a concession stand. That's where you guys eat the food. Because this county don't know much about cricket, we're trying to educate them to tell them what is the requirements of a cricket facility, and they have to raise the fund, put in the budget, so that takes time. It takes time, and it takes you got to keep reminding them.
That's the thing with finances.
Yeah,
it does take time.
but I would stress that the Indian population love cricket. You want to invest some money? Invest it down here. And maybe one day we'll have not an IPL, we'll have something supplement to the IPL.
PPL?
PPL.
Yes, that's excellent. Really, I'm really overwhelmed to see, and hear what you all have been doing and the work that you have been doing and what you expect. And I'm really, this is really good. As I said before, first time coming here to Polk County, and I really enjoyed my time here thus far. And the people seem to be really nice, helpful, So this is really wonderful. Again, I must compliment you all on what you have been doing.
See, the most important thing is cricket is building relationship and friendship. That's what cricket is all about. And the nicer you are, is the better help you get.
So you're saying you're a nice guy?
I represent my last name all the time, Jolly.
Excellent.
But it's pretty hot today. It's about 90-something degrees. You got a nice little breeze blowing across the field. The guys don't feel it much out there. We feel it out here because we're sitting down. Out there, you don't feel it that much because the breeze is just blowing right across the field.
Yes.
Tremendous.
Yeah, it's excellent. It's excellent conditions. And it's wonderful conditions. Yeah, it's a bit hot, but that's what you want for cricket, nice. And it was a bit overcast this morning, nice cool conditions, so I'm sure they would have enjoyed that.
Yeah.
The fielders in particular would have enjoyed that out there. So it's wonderful. The tournament have been played in good spirits, and we want to see that continue, and this is how it's going to grow. Once you start to get good remarks, good comments about the tournament, then it's going to grow. Everybody's going to say, yeah, this is a good thing.
Yeah.
Jolly's doing a good thing. Let's support him. Let's help him. Let's make this big. And that's what you want. So it's really, really good what you all have been doing here.
Running at the end of the inning, you can take the bat, take a ball, you can take a knock.
I have no problem. I don't mind at all. I haven't played cricket in a while, but
And
I can handle myself.
By the way, I play this game quite a bit. I've been in Trinidad. I do a lot of touring myself in Barbados, Jamaica. And they call me the mystery spinner.
Mystery spinner,
Yeah.
right.
What is that? Dead ball.
So you're the first to know the line then.
Oh, no. I can teach him a few tricks. Son Narayan is a fastball spinner. A spinner is supposed to flight the ball, let it float in the air, and have the batsman guessing.
Correct. Totally
Okay.
agree.
And once in a while, for the quicker one, as his surprise ball. So he doesn't realize you have that kind of pace. But if you ball
Definitely.
pace, it can read you easy.
Well, to his advantage, he can turn the ball both ways, so it
Well,
makes it
sometimes
easier.
there's a third way too, you know. The palm ball is the dangerous one. We call it a looper.
Yes, definitely.
And this pitch over here, the bowler can do what he wants to do.
Yeah, I like the pitch. The fast bowlers can get something out of it. The spinners, you bowl at good tidy line and length, you can get the ball to turn because you see the ball turn in a bit.
Yeah.
Right? So it's something for everyone. Even the batters, you get stuck in, you can score big runs.
Yeah.
So
It's a batting paradise here, and it's also a bowling paradise if you know how to use the pitch.
Yeah, it's a pitch that everybody can, contribute or utilize your skills properly. So this is very good from what I'm seeing here and for the tournament.
And by the way, this is the first of its kind. We have artificial turf wicket, we have artificial wicket, which is concrete or asphalt, and we have turf wicket, which is just regular turf.
Yeah.
This is a new design.
Okay.
I invented this thing myself. I designed it myself.
Oh, that's excellent. You should patent it
Yeah.
and sell it to the world. Come on.
So teams that came from the Caribbean, some islands in the Caribbean, look at this pitch and ask me for the specs. And they see it requires less maintenance.
Yeah.
It stays firm. You can walk across it. It doesn't affect the surface of the pitch. And you don't have to pick up the matting.
Definitely not.
365 days a year. All you have to do is roll it. You see the roll over there? It's almost a ton and a half roller. 1 ton and a half. 2 guys can pull it. You roll it. You're good for the day.
Yes, there's the roller. You can definitely pull it. I wouldn't venture to pull it, but I'm sure you have.
Well, the next ground
I'm
we
sure
have.
Ken is more than good enough to pull that. I'm sure he pulls it on his own. There you go.
On the next facility, I designed a mechanism to attach the roller to it. It just pulls it. That's the new ground.
Okay,
So
that's
we have
good.
equipment for that.
So you're a designer.
Mhm.
You're an innovator.
I'm an electrical engineer.
Oh, there we go. So, electrical engineers are very creative people. Yeah. I myself, somewhere along that line. Maybe.
You know, sitting here, I'm 72 years old, by the way.
So we heard that. And we wanted off air, but since you bring it on air, we'll have the discussion now.
And
So
it irks me when I see guys batting like little girls.
come on,
No,
Jolly.
seriously.
Come
This
on.
ground, a batsman shouldn't get out on this ground if you play fundamental cricket. See ball, bit ball. I see a lot of guys swinging the bat, their head is up in the air, but the ball's on the ground. So you're not watching the ball onto the bat.
Correct.
You have to watch the ball onto the bat. And you got to play straight, fundamental cricket. The ball on the offside, you put it on the offside. The ball on the leg side, put it on the leg side.
Correct.
This reverse strip nonsense, I don't know. That is not cricket.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either,
Okay.
but
You got the technical shot, sweep the ball. Sweep means the ball shouldn't leave the ground.
correct.
So when you sweep the ball should stay on the grass straight to the boundary.
Correct.
Fundamental cricket. And that's what I teach.
Excellent. And at the end of the 12th over, it's 100 for 3. So Ali, he's on 40. He's really batting well for his team here, and he needs to stay till the end. And if he can stay till the end, I think they could get over the line. It's 29 required from 18 deliveries, so it's not bad.
This is pretty good.
Yeah, it's just 9.5 runs per over, and
You
it's
see the
very
IPL in
gettable.
existence, right? It's the IPL in
Ah,
existence.
there we go. Yes, Jolly. It's the PPL you're looking at here. Very interesting. This one, he's chipping down the wicket. He pitches that one through to long on. And the bowler the fielder just underarms it back to the bowler, and they get 2 easy runs. And all of that is Marubishi, Prahalad Marubishi. The man who tosses the ball up in the air.
It pushes it. It's a game.
Let's see. This one is up in the air and this one is out of the ground. That's a wonderful shot. 6 runs there from the new man. That's Menon. And he has gotten his first boundary.
That's a tremendous shot.
Yes, just pitched up delivery. Got the foot down to the pitch of it and just hammered it down the ground. That's 108 now for 3. 21 from 16. So could this be the over? That will change the match here.
IPL, right?
Yeah, could this be the over? Down the wicket. This one is driven. Is straight to the fielder. Yes, he's going to looking for 2. And this is sensible here. They don't need to really. I mean, the 2 wasn't on. It went straight to the fielder. And they got a boundary of the second delivery. They got a single, so now it's just to build the over. 9 runs of the over. Again, this time wasn't, and he's gone. Well. Looking to go down the ground, chip down the wicket.
That's technique, bowling technique.
Correct. He yoked himself pretty much, and the keeper, all he had to do was just guide the ball onto the stumps.
Tremendous.
Yeah, because the batter, he didn't know where the ball was at that point in time. So, and that's an important wicket because that's Ali, who was the mainstay. He was on 40. So, would this change the match here now? It will take a lot now for Menon to really go after the bowling. But Marubishi, he strikes. Look at it. Oh, he got an inside edge onto the pads. He didn't know where the ball went. The keeper was aware. Collect the ball, throw it onto the stump.
Run him out.
That's what's the end. That's all she wrote.
We have seen in the IPL where we see 5 wicket fall for 3 runs, you know.
Yes.
Could that be a possibility today?
Well, it's all happening here at the PPL. Wherever you are, you can come down here and have a look at wonderful finals in progress. Who is going to lift the trophy at the end of the 15th over? We shall wait and see. Marubishi picking up a wicket here for his team. World 11, 109 for 4. Excitement starts and the fans are really shouting and screaming all around the ground. Who are they supporting? We don't know.
And we don't care.
They are supporting cricket.
It's
That's
a
the
good
most
game.
important thing. They're supporting
One's going to
cricket.
win and one's going to lose, but that's good cricket. Good cricket.
So many people in here, the cameraman cannot find any. And it's an opportunity and take on. Well. Look at Marubishi goes. He is celebrating. He's jumping around the ground. The only thing he didn't do was celebrate. Was run around the ground 2 times.
You see my prediction a while ago?
Yes. 2 wickets. So look at this one. Looking to go down. And Menon, he wanted to hit another 6 here, but didn't get proper connection. And that's a well-judged catch there by Amar. And that's the end of Menon. He goes for 13. It's 110 for 5 now. Yeah, for 5. So it's really getting tense out in the middle there.
This game can go either way.
Definitely can go either way. But can Marubishi be the hero for his team here? So
Is that Morale? You notice we play here 3 straight days from 9 o'clock till 12:30 in the night.
I know, I was here.
I know. And look at the pitch. Look like you didn't play on it at all, right?
Definitely. And
So
we're getting an exciting finals of it. So
Everything stays flat. Good construction on that pitch.
Yeah, definitely good construction. So it's Raghavan. So let's see what Raghavan can do. Well, that was the end of the over. So it's That's 110 for 5. 19 required from 12 deliveries. It's getting very close, very tense here. You can see the players all there biting their nails. Some of the fans have no nails at the moment.
Including myself.
There you go. Lots of fans here come to support this wonderful venture.
Before this game is over, I want to congratulate this crew here. It's not easy.
This one, a dot
3
deliveries.
days in a row. 15 hour days behind the mic and the cameras and commentating. And you guys didn't miss a bit. Not a bit. So I recommend that any organization who is having any kind of tournament, please, I recommend you guys to hire this outfit because they're doing a fantastic job. They're very dependable and they're very gentlemanly.
Thank you. I like that. I like that. Great endorsement from the man himself. We really appreciate that, and it was really fun, and it was really great working with you guys. This is Anwar, Anwar Ahmed. He didn't get much with the bat, but he's trying to do a job here with the ball. The first over went for 8 runs, but he has to defend at least 18 runs here. 18 required from 9. They need some boundaries.
Right.
Well, that's a wide, and they're going to get a single as well. That's 2 runs to the total. So it's counting down. That's 16 more required now from same 9 deliveries. They need a boundary. They need a couple boundaries here to make things interesting. They don't want to leave too much for the last over. So they need a couple boundaries, a couple sixes here now.
Well, if they take 2s and 2s, that's okay.
Yeah, but it's going to leave too much. You don't want to leave. This one is in the air and taken. Well. That's an excellent judge catch there.
You see what I was talking about, right?
Yes. You call it on the World 11. Come on, Jolly. You called it on the World 11. Commentators curse again.
Well, cricket is a funny sport. It's a game of uncertainties.
Great uncertainties. Yes, it is.
Until you score the last run, you can't say you win the game.
Definitely.
And if you put the ball in the air, the chances are somebody's going to catch it. You
And
put it on the ground, that's a guaranteed run. And if it's misfilled, you get 4.
correct. There, look at it again. That was well judged. That's the man, Kiani. He spilled one early on, but he managed to hold on to this one. And
see, this is a situation where the bowler outsmart the batsman.
113 for 6. So 16 required from 8 deliveries now. They desperately need a boundary here. These 2 deliveries, they need either a 6 or they need a couple boundaries.
So we have to realize most of these guys on the field, they are ex-test players for Pakistan.
Yeah, definitely. We have a number of them out there.
Yeah, and they play with the cricket sense,
Correct.
not the ego.
I like that. I like that. Leave the ego out of the game. It's all about the smarts. That's excellent. Yes, that is what you need to do. Leave the ego out of it. See, Makrushi could be happy at the moment. They're not out of the woods yet, but they're in a good position at the moment. They just need to hold their nerves now.
And all they have to do is bowl slightly negative. Batsmen without themselves, you see.
That's an excellent way of putting it. Make it difficult for the batters. Let them reach for it. So it's Balaji.
At this point, there's no leg side. Everything can be offside, the off side.
Yeah, it's Balaji. Let's see. This one is hiked away. It's not going to go the distance. The fielder took the safe route in just holding back, not letting him pass him. They prefer the single than give away the boundary. So that is excellent. So they're playing very smart cricket out there now. It's just about the singles they don't mind. This one is up in the air. Could it be another one? The bowler, he takes a...
he took the catch. He took the catch. He's out.
Took the catch.
Yeah, clean catch.
So that's another wicket. Let's look at it again. Up in the air, looking for that almighty hike into the leg side. He needed a 6, But all he did was
Catch
got
it. Put it
straight, hit it straight into the hands of the bowler, cotton ball, Ahmad, and he goes for no score. Well, well,
I was
well.
talking about. Here you go.
Well. Yeah, so right, so it's 114 for 6 at the moment. So Junaid,
How many more balls left?
it's
6 balls.
Yeah, that's the end of the over.
There you go.
So 16 required from 6 deliveries. It's going to be a real task here for these two batters. I think Balaji would have to do most of the striking here.
And I guess the IPL and the CPL got to pay attention to this game.
Yes, they have to pay
Look at the wire.
attention. It's the PPL taking place here. And it's going to go down to the wire. So it's 15 required from 6 deliveries. 2 sixes here. And could change the tide of this match. But remember, it's 7 wickets down.
Yeah, they got to have boundaries. No boundaries, they lose the match.
Correct, they need some boundaries. So who's going to be entrusted in this final over? It looks like Rizwan. It's going to be Rizwan Mohammed, sorry. Not to get mixed up with Mohammed Rizwan, the Pakistani keeper batter. But it's Rizwan Mohammed. He's going to have the task of bowling the final over. He conceded 14 in his first 2. So which means that's 7 runs per over. So if he can give them 7 runs, that's fine.
That's fine.
It's an easy victory. But if he doubles that, well, we're into a super over.
He can't afford to bowl in the full toss series or any ball along the leg side. Everything got to be off stump, offside the off stump.
So are we going to see a super over? Let's see.
I'm not too familiar with it.
This one is pulled away. The fielder is down there. Stops it. They're going to go back for 2. And that's all it's going to be. So it's 2 more to the total. 12 from 5. 13, sorry, from 5.
They bite no nails at this point.
Well, some of the fans have no nails at this point in time. Some of them have no hair on their head.
Right. We got to see a boundary. If you don't see no boundary, game over.
Let's see. This one, and it's a dot ball. Precious dot ball here by Rizwan. Rizwan is standing tall here, although he's not that tall. He's standing tall at the moment.
His hat might be beating twice the speed.
Well, as they say, a duck in the pond, you don't see how fast his legs is moving under the water. So we don't know if his heart is racing at the moment, but he looks cool as a cucumber out there. Let's see. Who's going to hold their nerve? This one is hiked away. It's not going to get a distance. It's straight into the man's hand. And that's the end of Balaji. He tried his best, but he had a power failure. And he'd end up in the hands of the fielder. And could that be the match?
You know, we got to give the USA team a lot of credit for the field placement. They hit the ball straight to the field.
Correct.
The guy didn't have to move.
Well, that's the bowlers bowling to their field. Look at it again. Looking to hit that one.
And he didn't have to move.
Yeah, he looked to take that one from way outside the off stump. So this is a smart bowling by Rizwan there. Putting it outside the off stump. He knows he has to go for it. You take it. If you can hit it from there, very good shot. If not, I have my fielders in place. They will take the catch. So that's the fall of the 8th wicket. And you can see Mark Qureshi is happy out there now.
Oh, he's smiling.
Of course, he knows he has one hand on the trophy at the moment. So it's 13 runs required from 3 deliveries. 2 sixes and we're into a super over. What do you think, Joy?
Well, my prediction is because of the experience of that bowler, ain't going to happen.
Ain't gonna happen. Ah, there you hear it. There you hear it. You heard it from the man himself. But I think we're gonna see a 6 now.
Well, if we get it, it'll be more excitement. At least.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a 6 now. Let's see.
if he drives on the offside.
So it's Mandri. Let's see. And he has an almighty swipe at that one. And is he stumped?
It's stumped.
Well, the umpire says not
No,
out.
it's not out.
So it's a dot ball, and that's
Yeah.
a precious dot ball. So it's 116 for 8, 13 required from 2 balls, 2 sixes, and we have a super
We have
over.
a super over.
Simple as that. Simple as that. So he had a swing at the first one, so he's all charged up with that
Well,
swing.
he got to put to Allah for that.
Come on, let's see. He's going to hit this one out of the ground. So the fans are cheering him on here. And
I think
it's
the game is
just
over.
a single.
And that game is over.
Yeah, so he's getting booed by the fans now after that. So it looks like it's going to be a victory for the US team here. All Rizwan has to do is bowl a dot ball or legal delivery, I should
There
say.
you go.
And there it is.
There
One
it is.
legal delivery. And that should be the end of the match.
End of the match.
So that's the end of the match. And the USA team,
Is the
they
champion.
have won this by 12 runs. And it's a really hard-fought victory here. And we have the...
This was a very exciting match. We couldn't ask for anything better. We had 2 good teams. Everybody played their heart out. It was sportsmanship is being displayed on the field. The
And-
2 teams up shaking hands.
And that is what you want to see, that camaraderie between the players, respecting each other in terms of their skill set and the way they have played. So the game was played in good spirits, and you see it end in good spirits. And we're going to have a celebration by the US team. They would be happy. They played some good cricket throughout the tournament. And we're just going to take a little break here, Jolly, and we'll come back with the presentation of that trophy. Hopefully, I will get a trophy too.
Well, we're going to give you a food trophy. At least I'm going to feed you, okay?
Oh, come on. I know cameraman Rajabai would be waiting for that moment. So we'll take a break, and you can see the celebration there. Celebration from the US team. They are really happy. They played well. They have won the tournament. And we'll take a break, and we come back with the presentation ceremony in a few minutes.
And thanks, Ronnie, for inviting me.
You're
we've come to the end of the tournament, and the two captains who would have lifted trophies, Prahlad Marubishi and the Tampa Tigers, they won the T10. And of course, Makorishi, no stranger, this team won the title across in Chicago a while back. I think it was about 2 years ago. They have now returned as champions. Congratulations, Mark. Well played.
Thank you for Almighty. We great games, and then finally we won the final again. So we had World Cup champion for Team USA for Legend. Now is World Champion for the Legend in Orlando. This is the first tournament. Thanks so much for all the participations and teams and all. And we are so proud to be champion for the Team USA.
And of course, we have Prahlad Marubishi here. Prahlad, you waited your entire life to win a title, and in a couple hours you won two.
Yeah, it's still very surreal. You know, I can't believe it. But first of all, thanks to CCUSA, the home of T20 and T10 cricket, for continuously hosting these tournaments and giving us opportunities to play high-level cricket. Yeah, we have been to a few semi-finals and finals, but we could never punch it in, and finally we won. So very elated now. It still can't sink in that we won both the T10 tournament, and under Mac's leadership we won the Legends as well.
Well, I don't know if it's because it's Sunday, but the record from the viewership was very high, and you guys produced a really great performance. It was professional, and congratulations again, Mac. Your team seen all over the world, and you're now a champion, double champion as well, because you won that title in Chicago as well.
Yeah, God blesses Team USA, and God blesses the cricket in United States and America. We've been hassling for the cricket for last several years, and this year is a very proud for us. For Team USA won the Legend on the World Cup, and now you see the Legend Cups here. And there was a beautiful weekend from the Orlando. Especially thanks for over the management who have been done that delicate work, and then maqtv also performance show them the talented Team USA, and also T10, which is we have produced this weekend, and that is the great tournament. And we have the great performance bowler Liam Memchin, who see the youngsters, the players, and he said great futures, and he will be. We want to see him for one of the West Indies cricket teams in the future, and we have a lot of future talent in T10. And I'm surprisingly, when we give them opportunity for these kids, they love the performance. Last night, T10, which is a Tampa Tiger and Rebel, is the best game you can watch on maqtv.com, and you can see that how much talent we have it, and we've been producing it. Cricket Council USA have been dedicated work for bring the new talent to the America, to performance. You can see that on maqtv.com.
Wonderful indeed. So stay tuned to maqtv.com as we continue. We are waiting on the presentation. That will be very soon. But before we go to that, I want the wicketkeeper of the tournament, Zahir Khan, to join us. Zahir, definitely the wicketkeeper of the tournament. He did fantastic today. But my first question to him, he threw the ball behind him. What move was that, Zahir?
Well, I won't say I'd copied Dhoni, but I knew the stumps where it was, and I think I had a good angle to it, and the result was the run out.
But there was something blocking.
Is it the keg? No, it's not. I'm just kidding.
Congratulations! You had a fantastic tournament. You played 7 games. You were, in this heat.
Yeah, it was exhaustive. As you guys know, South Florida today, we were very lucky with the cloudy weather. It did help. But overall, it's been steamy out here. We did our best. It was an excellent tournament. Magpie, Team USA, overall, we played as a team. And guys, the wind is blowing this way, and which way we did bowl the last over, right? That helped a lot. Yep, that was the game changer, I think, towards the end.
So congratulations to Team USA and the wicketkeeper of the tournament, Zahir Khan. Zahir will run away, and you will see him very shortly at the presentation. But we can't leave before having a word with Rizwan Mohammed. Rizwan Mohammed, tournament director, and also he played in the finals. He bowled a fantastic last over. His first over went for just 7 runs, and in defending 17 in the last over, he bowled it for next to nothing. Rizwan, congratulations firstly, and how it feels like you've won another title after winning in Chicago.
Thank you so much, Vinod, for those kind words. We feel fantastic. This has been a very good team victory, As you know, the game was close until the end. I know Anwar bowled a very good second last over, and then I had some runs to defend.
But tell me, what was your feeling when you took that ball for that last over?
I was very confident, because I bowled from the other side those 2 overs, and the wind was blowing on that direction. So for an off spinner, I knew that anything that I pitch up, the guy just put his bat, is going to go for 6. So the last over, I knew the wind was behind me. I was very confident that I could defend that. I had done a similar role last over in a regular league game. I defended 9 runs, so I was very confident. 16 was a big buffer for us.
Well, we want to congratulate you on your team.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Vinod. This was a fantastic tournament. Congrats to you as well for all your humorous entertainment throughout the tournament. I thoroughly enjoyed this tournament here.
Well, let Rizwan run away to the presentation area. We will have the presentation coming up very shortly. Stay tuned.
your phone? I know your phone I can't vote. I can't vote. I can't vote.
I got all right. Today we saw a fantastic final. We made the IPL look like the baby. Today was the game. And you guys performed like super giants in cricket. So you deserve a big round of applause. But this wouldn't be possible if you don't have a whole team behind this whole event to make it happen. So I want to start from the bottom and work my way up. The groundsman. Did you have a fantastic outfit?
Yeah.
What about the pitch?
Awesome.
And the ladies take part in it.
So I want to recognize and acknowledge the people who made this happen. And I'll start with my manager for grounds, with his lovely wife, who worked it butt off. This is Ken Cador and Sidney Brown.
Yeah.
Now I had to fly a special guy all the way from Trinidad to help us make this true and make it happen. Cut the grass, run the pitch, get the lines. And that's how you call it, Chris Robinson. But since I like to keep it not only Caribbean, for all of us, we have a guy from India who just came up for 1 month. In 1 month, he helped us fix all this stuff.
Yeah, man.
Well, that's not here. Where's this? My pad. No, I have some stuff in here.
Jolly, let me just do the introduction for TV and then.
Yeah.
Guys, see how we doing this?
This one, yes.
Welcome and thanks for staying with us on maqtv.com. You know, we just had a fantastic final. Congratulations to the Team USA on a fantastic victory. Let's hear it for them. Now the World Stars, they were also champions. I'll tell you why. As I remarked earlier on, today's Sunday and probably people want things to do. We had phenomenal numbers online looking at this final today. I can tell you this, you guys did yourself well. I'm very proud the way you conducted yourself and the quality was good as well. So I think you deserve a round of applause for that. None of this would have been possible were it not for Mac Qureshi. And Mac Qureshi depends on trusted people in and around America to help carry out his mandate. We found a beautiful couple out here in Orlando, and that is of course Mr. Jolly and Maggie. Now, it took me 3 days, and it took Maggie 3 days to realize that we both went to school for 3 years together. Wow. But we did figure it out in the end, and I want to say thank you to both of them for hosting us. It was fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sure that this is just the beginning of something great. Let me hand you over to Peter Jolly.
Well, first let me congratulate the two teams. You guys had a phenomenal game today. The worlds were watching it, and I'm pretty sure that the guy who took a fantastic catch over there, he deserves a big round of applause because he took all the biggest batsmen of the team. Right? Mac, I met you over 20 years ago in New York. And in New York, Mac promoted cricket. In Florida, promoted football. And today, we have this. So let's give Mac Qureshi a tremendous applause. I must admit that you know the big talent because this crew is so superb that I want to make sure that the worlds hire this guy for this tournament in the future. I want to thank the other teams that made it possible. They're not here. We also have another champion for the T10, and that's Tampa Bay. Tampa Tigers. So they're not here, but we're still going to big round of applause. Yeah. Oh, you're right here. We are the crew. I know this trophy means a lot. It's recognizing talent. And when we award you, no matter how small it is, it's the thought that counts. I did this or I did that. Right? So even though you're not champion, in my heart, we're all champions. Yeah. Without us, there's no game. It's take two to tango. And guys, I have to thank Nazir, and the captain, Mac Qureshi, for making sure that there was a final game on the field today. With no further ado, we're going to distribute the Thank you, Captain Peter. Thank you, Peter. For a while, I thought you were going for office. You moved like a politician. This guy, I have a lot of respect for him. He was a tournament director, he also played, and he held his nerve in the final over when 15 runs were required. He held his nerve and he was able to take his team to victory. But I'm not calling him up here because of that. I'm calling him here because he is going to announce all the winners. As I said before, collect care on this war. There's one more.
Thank you, Vinod. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. It was a fantastic finals. I think this was one of the most entertaining finals going down to the last over. A lot of good performances on the field throughout the tournament. I know that we had some wonderful close games, and we had good batsmen, good bowling, good fielding, overall good cricket. So big hand for yourselves, guys. And we all know that this is possible because of Mr. Mac Qureshi. Mac has been doing these tournaments for a while. Thank you, Mac Bhai. This has been another fantastic edition of the World Cup for the Legends that we started. So without further ado, I know we are here for the big presentation on the trophies. So I'll call Junaid Bhai to come up here first, and I'll ask Maggie to come in here as well. Maggie, please hand over the runners-up trophy to Junaid Bhai for making it to the finals, and a fantastic effort, World Stars. Big hand for World Stars, guys. Congratulations. Thank you.
No.
Okay, come.
There you go.
No, Junaid, you got to give us 50. Yes. Junaid, if you can just join us on this side. Firstly, congratulations, as I said before.
question I have for you. When you started to bowl, a guy came to the commentary booth and he said you were bowling something called laddu. What's that?
That's a very high technical term. It's called laddu. It means, it's a sweet dish. Basically, I serve it like a sweet dish. Whether you can take it or don't take it, it's up to you.
Well, in the West Indies, we will call that sweet bread.
Okay,
Like Mr. Ramki will tell you. But on a more serious note, you were able to take your team to the final. Just that final step, that final hurdle, you were just unable to cross. But I'm sure you still feel very happy.
Cricket is a game, where one team's going to win, one team's going to lose, and you never know who. So I put this team in a very short term, and we haven't really played much together, but it's a good team that is performing. But of course, the USA team really played very well. And like I mentioned, I would also thank Mr. Peter Jolly for being courteous enough to allow us to this venue for hosting the tournament, and Qureshi for organizing the tournament, and you obviously thank I'd like to also thank individually all my team mates who have came out and played. Thank you guys. This cup is not just for me or anybody, it's for everybody, including Balaji, who's busy on the phone right now. But thank you, Balaji. I appreciate what you did.
Thanks so much, Janine. And of course, your team will have the opportunity to get photos. We have our official photographer. He's here. So we will get photos with you guys just after. And probably by then Balaji can come off Facebook. Having said that, congratulations to Mark Qureshi. Before Mark Qureshi takes his trophy and starts to celebrate, I'd like to call him forward just to quickly interview him before we resume the prize giving. And Mark dropped the catch today. It was so simple. After that catch, you were able to lead your team well. And you won.
You see the outstanding tryout. You see the catch was not even tryout. The age of that, I was playing like 21. Jump in this. Anyway, congratulations for both team. I know there was a lot of hassles and hurdles and left the family behind and come out and play the outstanding cricket. And I'm so proud of them. We met a lot of new people, new talent over the weekend. There's a lot of youngsters. They came in along with the supporting cricket and we show them showcase for the playing outstanding cricket on T10, and T10 bringing us the format to T20 again to outstanding. And this is the Legend World Cup we call, not the World Cup we had it. Now we have Legend National Championship. So this is the first national championship for Legend. We hosted in Orlando, and I have to thank you for the both wife and husband, Peter Jolly and his wife. And they came along with this thing up, came in the idea, they gave them hosting over the weekend, the lunches and all other things. I really appreciate it. Yeah, good hospitality. Give a big hand for them. We like recognizing them very well to them. They can come in the future, can come and play, because without them it's not happening. Whatever we hear today, it doesn't matter how much fun you have, how much things you have, but they are hearts and the times, and they put things together, bring this thing events here on the ground. It was a wonderful weekend we have it. Thank you, special from our end, Cricket Council USA. And special thanks, I know there was little hurdles, and we have a lot of CC USA, been long time has been playing. And Junaid Bhai was with the captain for World 11. We discussed basically an outstanding performances, teams, and there was wonderful games, and of them that will be memorized. The games you can put on it, you have that great teams and good leaderships and put things together. And also for our teams members, they did outstanding. This is called marathon. The guy was saying we've been playing the game for 4 games a day and all kind of marathon. I just reminding them 2013 we have 40 teams play US Open, 40 teams, and we played 96 game T20, and between 9 grounds, and same start in the 9 in the morning, finish until midnight. Every day for 7 days have been played. So that was one of the biggest tournament, T20. Every team and 32 teams was playing on the tournament. So we've been host the biggest tournament. I know we forgot that times our age was different than now. Our body saying, like heart saying is 21, but body is not along with us, So we learned this thing up this weekend. We're gonna take it easy next time. We're not gonna run to marathon, I guess. And I know that Peter was telling us the other day, oh man, what's going on? What game? I cannot sleep. And the next morning we're looking for him and not getting up. And his wife saying, oh, he's sleeping, he cannot come out, So it's like surprise. Anyway, again, we're gonna give congratulations to his attempt at Tiger, which is an outstanding performance. And his Prahlad Mitsubishi, his great performance in bowling also he have done that, but his effort is there for T10 and the legend. There's a lot of teams, and in fact, both of them, you congratulations participating on the final, and we appreciate your time. I know there was a longer respect. So again, we are all his guests here, and for Peters, and thank you again for all of them, and then thanks again special who's traveling for the maqtv all over the world, especially for Vinod Memchin and his crews came down over here, do the performance, at least show them, showcase what we hiding in Orlando behind that door. Thank you.
Thank you, Vinod.
Before we continue our prize giving, Miss of me, I do have recognize Prahlad. Prahlad has won 2 titles. He waited his entire life to win a trophy, and in a matter of 7 hours, now has 2. Mark called him Prahlad Mitsubishi, but the way he played in this tournament, I think it's Prahlad. So let's
yeah, brother.
go to Rizwani.
Thank you. And, thank you, Magpie.
Yeah, no worries.
There's one correction I want to make. I think Magpie that wrote for you. Yeah, Shoaib Akhtar, we had a fantastic tournament in 2012 where we played across 9 fields and we had an outstanding cricket that was played at that time. We talked about going back to that. Okay, so to continue with the awards, I'm going to do the individual awards first. I know there was one guy here who stood tall and he battled like a giant. And this guy, me personally, was head and shoulders above everybody else. The way he batted, the way he connects, the way he times the ball, fantastic hitting all across the field. There's not one particular area you can bowl to him. And he took everybody to the cleaners, I think. And all the bowlers I know was scared of him. Okay, so with the most runs, he scored 172 with 94 being his highest. Please welcome Anwar Ahmed and Maggie, please come here. Good job, Anwar bhai. Anwar bhai, please say a few words about the tournament and about how you handle the bowlers.
Don't say anything about
some experience.
I'm not a big talker, but I had a fantastic weekend of the cricket. Fantastic team wins, and other who are admiring me and the sport. And thanks for the Matt Rishi. He always shows love and show the game. Is saying, okay, come and play for us, and so thanks for that. And I would say it's like every year is getting better and better. So cricket must go on. I really enjoyed. And thank you everyone. And need your prayers. Thank you.
Well played, Anwar.
Yeah, thank you, Anwar bhai. Very well played. Next, I move on to the bowling trophy. I know there was a lot of good bowling performances during these last couple of days. There was one guy who stood out with his, with his left arm spin. He came in to bowl the initial overs. I think even today in the finals he bowled the first over. It's not always easy. You don't have the support. You don't have the fieldsman outside. But this guy has been consistently performing in the local leagues. I think he got the platform with the legends. First time he played last time, and today I think he did a fantastic job as well. So with 5 wickets, Shamsul Huda is the best bowler for the tournament. Maggie, please.
Ready.
No speed? Oh, come on.
Okay, so moving on, I know that there's one guy who's anxiously waiting for his trophy. He has stood like a wall behind the stumps, and he has kept the wickets, where he basically took any catch that came his way. He did not let the ball go behind, because wicketkeeper for us is the most important, fielder in the game, and he has always, been on his game this whole weekend. And with 8 dismissals, the best wicketkeeper for the tournament is Mr. Zahir Khan. Zahir, please come up here. Zahir, you want to say a couple of words?
Stand-up comedy, stand-up.
All right, guys. Good afternoon. It's been phenomenal. My teammates and other guys have backed me up. I'm not the fittest out there, but I know one thing, that I can keep behind the stumps.
Yeah.
Right? I can hold those balls. My left-hander ballers have done a phenomenal job hurting me, my shoulder, my knee. And it'll be a long way ride back for about 3 hours of drive. But I appreciated it. It was fun. And thank you, everybody, for backing me up.
All right, so Team USA, I know won the trophy, but the guy who provided the platform that allowed us to put up the score, right, has to be the MVP. So this guy, after Anwar got out in the beginning without a big score, people were worried, right, how much score we'll get. I think Anwar, hit a couple of big shots, but then the guy that kept the inning together, and then he paced the innings, and he used his feet very well. That's what I admire most about Amir Tiani here. So Amir bhai, please come up here with 49 runs in 29 balls, 6 boundaries and 2 sixes. So the finals MVP guys, Amir Tiani.
Getting all to ball.
Orlando player, yes.
And then finally, what we've been waiting for. Magpie, please come forward, and Maggie, please come here. The 2024 Legends National Championship winner, Team USA, guys. Give it a big hand, guys, please.
Team USA! Well done, guys.
Congratulations to the champion.
Team USA!
All right, guys, so this brings us to the end of the presentations for the Legends World Cup. We'll come back shortly with the T10 awards. Thank you.
And have all the cricketers. Everybody tired. So we need to give these guys and acknowledge these guys for doing a fantastic job. Long days. They didn't miss a bit. And today we have 2 umpires who did the finals. I want the guys to come up there. Come up.
Excellent job.
Give me a hand of applause. Fantastic job. You ain't getting your trophies, but I'm paying you soon. Nice job, sir. And we also have a
couple of umpires present. Come down, Mr. Tarek. Avish is not here, Johnson's not here. Well, Jim Francis is not here either. So what we do now? We get ready for, we're taking a break now?
D10, let's go D10 onwards.
Okay. Where is he?
He said he'd take a break.
He said to take a break, we'll come back for the T10.